Paperwork. I was beginning to worry you misplaced this quill. Thank you for your help in these documents. Documents in hand. As for your other tasks, praise keep between us, but I sincerely hope you sign and succeed. Oh, but the Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot allow to afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nation of the curious. So it would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of the truth. Good. Some people in Charlene with an actual head on their shoulders and not being pompous, stuck-up assholes, as which they've been wont to be for the better part of this entire expansion. Young and efficient, dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers need to be delivered elsewhere in the facilities. They should be returning at any moment. More cutscenes! Oh, mighty cutscenes for me! Return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. Both have my thanks and my apologies for sending on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a baby, you struggled out of your swelling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of the Livular name garners such respect in Charlene as your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestors back directly to those who came aboard Nurkem's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought of it. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as if our forebears founded the nation. They're simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it's traditionally been a point of pride. That's why Nurkem's pronouncement, renounce the old ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, I, Archon Louis Swad, looked not to Nurkem's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides is the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise and knowledge of the ancient prophecy and the fall of its civilizations that led him to conclude that to ensure conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There ever be conflict, and calamity must follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of one that might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words very well. Indeed, Archon Louis lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fauchenot could not reconcile Louis' deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy that he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fauchenot agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son must carry his father's blood, but his choices are his to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fauchenot's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you'll butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you're constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was. The kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is his best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, I'm sure you will agree. Yep. I'll say. Thank you for the insight. When we next meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble. I need the Forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure that those specimens you brought me are in the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. I'll speak again later. Oh, that's nice. Even though these are like sort of like filler quests, I feel they're still a lot of fun. They're still fun though. Hail, you three. Oh, Gratia. Gratia. Surely Cocol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he's simply a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alizai and I have prior commitments, and we've delayed it too long as it is. How about you, Suka? Can you spend the time? Yeah, I feel like we're just spending time with every one of the Scions right now. That's what we're doing at the moment. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. We're just spending time with all the Scions right now. An unspecified task awaits you. In the event of her, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite that falls right out of bloody sky into her lap, Master Call wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at the moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in the Call's forge to burn hotter. He's aiming to increase the amount of aether that's being funneled into his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of the aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, which I borrowed the key for. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. I'll see you in the Charlene Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, not before. Sounds good to me. This way then. Aight, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Video games, we are playing the video games. Alright, here we are. The reactor's housed within this facility. I would want to go outside and adjust the fire aether bit. If I do, a large amount of water aspect of aether will issue from the vent of the loop. I suspect this will attract a few elementals, which we will fight for. Okay. I will beat up the elementals. Gotcha. Wait here if you would. I will. We shall wait here. I will crack a Red Bull. After this, anyway. There we go. What awaits us? Everything go out smoothly? Yep. As I thought, no major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Cocol I've seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I get home. Yeah. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something that I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. Ooh. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagans' efforts to extend to extend beyond the boundaries of this world. Dalmud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Allagan's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was the most infamous technologist, Amon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest he retained the memories of his former life. He only joined the Asians once the empire was all but dust, you know? If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue an idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that there was a gross decadence and an inexorable decline of Allag which moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zande. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. Facilitating Zande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by those, who those around him lived. But he could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is of no consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musings for now. Why don't we see how Kakol is getting on? Interesting. Interesting musings, Grahatia. Interesting. Interesting motives, good sir. In the meantime, Aether Current. Aether Current. There is a hole in the wall, also known as a door. Let's go through it. Oh Jesus, what's this place? Gamma. We've been around the entire place. Can't go through to the middle yet. Can we even go around here? Oh, that's a long way down. What the fuck? No way down from there, apparently. Surely heading down into the big center is like the last thing we'll do in Charlie, and I'm sure. Surely the last thing that we do. Phew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found something capable, Grahab, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up some of that refined adamantite any faster. We're called Dankol. as usual, is worked up over the aether burner. I do not trust you to deliver on your promise. I do trust you to deliver your promise. I do, only I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there nothing truly we can do to assist in the meantime? I wish. Something about this is this unbearable. Pity the forms frowns on recreational explosions. Well, as long as we can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've got mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the keys to the reactor. I have one more look and make sure nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm sure there are better uses for your time, however. I'll join you in the Charlotte Hamlet anon. We are going to do the thing. Off we go, chat. Off we go, back to the way we went. Back to where we came from. Is it time for shenanigans? If you wait here, your companions are going to turn up sooner or later. It's like, you got nothing to do, let's wait.
All set, I take it?
Yep, we all ready to go.
We finished what we could, delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
Yeah, they're all right.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
Done everything.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Yep.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Yes. It's almost as if the story calls for
Our
it.
consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
The fluffy rabbits will make things better, chat.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphano, are you there? It's me, Cryo.
Hello,
The
Cryo.
special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Good, good. Let's take us there without seeing it, with no me traveling back there. Just put us there immediately. Wait, that's the. Oh, it's Daddy
Forgive
Fortunaut.
the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
What is it?
A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
What? A great commotion? You mean like a ship from everywhere has came? Or have we delivered it with dragons? Did we deliver it with dragons? Did we fly it here instead of boating it here because it's faster?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's a lot of advance. That's a lot of refined adamantite. That's a lot. Oh, wow.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Haha, get fucked.
12. Surely, these can't all be.
Get fucked, dumbass.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
Clearly, they've never seen Limsa Lamensa on an average day.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Ah! Good for you, Sicard. Swearing at the forum.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Manuelane.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser.
Whinging.
And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Manuelane, stop being that dumbass.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Ah, get fucked.
Take that back. Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hey, Hancock. And Soroban.
Hancock and Soroban. We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
A nice samurai sword. That's a pretty samurai sword.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
Good stuff. Working together.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Yes, that's the traveling. I think they're like a theater group or something from Garlemald.
But what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Yeah. Gonna be broke.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Some lengths?
And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
The Scions funded the whole thing?
We funded the venture. When?
When did we?
Don't
Tataru?
let the men fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Wait, Tataru managed to finance all this? How?
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Who would that be?
She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
It's their mom. It's their mom. The Bank of Mom. The Bank of Mom.
Millions.
Get fucked. Dumbass.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Get absolutely dabbed
We can
on.
hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you, Mom.
Waste not.
Yeah. He looks like he's having a migraine. Get fucked, dumbass.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Nah, everybody owes so much to us.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Thank you, Kral.
Erenville, you were involved too.
Our latest
I received
friend.
a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleamers, spread across the world as we are.
Yeah.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet,
however,
in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
And we don't want this planet to go.
That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Fortunately, it looks like he's about to have a stroke.
To make a long
Veins
story
popping in
short,
his forehead.
The whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Hell yeah. Everyone's here.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Of course, Sid wants to know about that.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Everyone's here.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
Yeah, all the boys are here.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud Shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Hey, the Gobbos.
I know. How the Gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
The Gobbos! Yes, the Gobbos.
The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Gobby booms. Gobbies. I love the goblins in this game. When do we get the goblin team?
It explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
Young dragons here.
Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Thank you, dragon. So kind.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Yes, this is the last hope.
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent.
The dragons?
Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever.
Ajdaya.
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Scales from Midgard Sommer? Himself?
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Mm-hmm.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
That's a lot of percent.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Blow him up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, you dumbass. Say it. Say it. Say it, you dumbass. Say it. Say it. Say it.
Yes, Father?
What is it, dumbass? What's up? You didn't think it was possible, and we did it. What up?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it.
Mm-hmm.
The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We're prepared to die for this cause, dude.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Then I will bear it with you.
Oh, Dad. Oh.
I beg you, share your struggles with
Oh.
me. As family.
Oh. No, you're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to do that. You moron. I've been calling you a dumbass the whole time. You can't drop the mask now. Aww.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Aw, damn.
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, it was mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
Oh man.
A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
What now, though?
No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
Ain't happening, dude.
I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Yeah.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
No.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Yeah.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
Oh no.
Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Oh no. He's gonna be embarrassed.
Amelians.
He doesn't know what they've been up to. They don't know that their souls were sent to another shard of existence across the star. He doesn't know that all this peril and all this bullshit.
Though I have wronged
Or Owlsy
my
almost dying to
children
poison.
most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Yeah, you owe all of us an apology for being an asshole.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Yeah.
Yours, in particular.
Oh, boo-hoo.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
Yeah.
In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
I'll do my best, but still. I'm not the brains of the operation here. I swing a big sword.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah, they're like, what's happening to this family get together?
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
I suppose. I suppose. To everybody. Everyone we've saved and made friends with. Every single one of them. Lend us your strength once more, my friends. Once more, we'll see this done. It took us 4 hours to get to the stream, and we're not stopping. My
Your
God.
assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
No, no. Maximum chaos is maximum efficiency. Maximum chaos is maximum efficiency. Everyone knows this, chat. Why do you think I can find every single thing in my room, and it still looks like a tip? Ordered chaos. Ordered chaos, good sir. Now, are we going to the moon or are we not going to the moon? Managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As it was agreed, he will reveal by the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him in the Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Foreman's method of speaking with her is not without risks. Ooh, I am curious to hear what that might entail. Regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks need doing. Foreman already has my assistance in overseeing the process, so you need not worry. Good stuff, Tataru. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia then. Alright, let's go find out how we actually contact Hydaelyn. It better be by like phone call, because my god, I'm not. Does Hydaelyn have Facebook Messenger? Because my god. Wait, we traveled around this whole place and we've got to attune to this aetherite? Yes. Well, ere we do that then. Alright, that's that full set, but we're immediately just gonna apply a glamour plate. Get Suka looking all nice and fancy. If we're getting ready to, if it's battle time, now like battle time. Now we're not wearing Suka's sexy attire. That's for another day. That's for another day. For full armor time then. This actually works with the sword too. Looks very good. It's battle time. It's battle time, chat. It is battle time. Alright, we're gonna keep to the left. We're gonna hug this wall to be as quick as possible. I can't believe we actually forgot to, like, you know, attune to the aetherite. This is like the second time we've done this, ever. The previous time was actually on a different save file. And I was like, god damn it, I'm never doing this again. And yet again, I've done it again. I forgot to attune. Shame on me, chat. Shame on me. This expansion has been by far one of my best, and seeing as I played Heaven's Ward recently, i.e. we played it all last night, this morning, because I was needing something to do. Well, I was suffering from food poisoning. It's not fun. Don't always wash your hands before you eat something. But it's been good. I might actually enjoy this expansion a little bit more, actually. And funnily enough, usually when stories get escalated to like when a fantasy story goes beyond fantasy and becomes like partially sci-fi, I usually reject it in a way, because I'm not always a big fan of it. But this is done in a rather seamless, and even if some of it is unbelievable as hell, it's stranger things have happened in this world. Conversing with gods and traveling the fabric of space is not really a big deal. So you have Rachel and the others inside. He wants to speak with Cloverlane. She has the key to the lift and send you down afterwards. Oh, we're going further down, hell yeah. Ooh, fancy. Here we go. We're going down. Yes, I'm with Alphanol's dad. Let me down. Let me down the lift. From here on, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most clearly guarded secret. Thauzuzain marks the beginning and the end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek the audience with the star. Whence we delve to seek an audience with the star, whence we will embark our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. This thing in the center is how they communicate with Hydaelyn? Alright, let me see this thing then. Let me see this bullshit. Let me see this bullshit. What is... Oh, that's the spaceship. That's the spaceship. That's the spaceship. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's a spaceship. Holy crap. I bid you welcome to Thalmazane. Oh, we're not skipping things anymore. Shit, my bad. It's Thalmazane. As you can see, it was designed as a medium craft vessel, better to reduce the fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics and applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust to weight ratio does not place too much of a limitation upon its freight capacity. The Aetherburner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I received word that Kakal and several of your allies already work on it with an intense fervor. They're sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time with speaking for Hydaelyn ere they finish. Yep. They're very, very busy. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity which lies ahead. Are you prepared? Sure. Level 89. Level 89. Level 89. AR Kalen Cap of Fending. What the fuck? Where is the AR Kalen Cap of Fending? I'm gonna sort this. AR Kalen. Where is it? Where is the cap of Fending? Try on. Oh! It's a cap. It's a space cap. It's a flight cap. It looks cool. Look at the cap. It looks so cool. That looks dope as hell. Some people are gonna be happy with that one. Her children, one and all. Fortunat is ready to lead you to Hydaelyn at last. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. I'm the conductor of the space train. I like that. I like that turtle. Space train. Hello, where's your boarding pass for the space train? Space train. Quite literally, it's impossible to actually put rails on a planet like that. It's like quite literally impossible. Because the planet spins, you can never attach it to another object further out in space. It'd be impossible. As you know, alongside our physical world lies the aether plane, what we refer to as the etherical sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and aether are one and the same, and thus the deeper we go, the easier it is to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-terror, and once more here in Thalmazane. Oh my god. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work accumulated in a device that will allow us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than anything before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Antelioscope. And you can commune with her through this device? For a time, yes, but ever since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it's been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the heart of the star than we ever have dared, beyond the Ateloscope. Even so, I make no guarantees you'll find her, nor for your safety. Not so deep within the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Antelioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine you're at risk from coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist us in assessing said task. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we'll extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. That would be Kryl, because she stayed home. I have thought much upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe I'm fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events in the Tower of Babel drain me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in your vanguard, no matter how much you may wish it to be otherwise. If I may assist in the manner that Master Hushfont, Jesus Christ, Fortunault. Hushfont's another character, he's dead. That Master Fortunault has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Do you trust me to do so? Hell yeah, of course. I can think none more capable. Compared to all the effort you must keep us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us all from dissolving into aether in a single expedition, this ought to be no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you to hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. I'm surprised Fortunault didn't go, what the fuck are you talking about? You flatter me, rest assured I'll be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Among those in ages past referred to as the etherical sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast aside on the etherical ties. Some theorize that they linger for some time. Those associated with strong sentiment in particular. So we might cover more Asians here. In those depths, memories of departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus, I do caution you, be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that we lift you up once more. Interesting. Oh god, I'm getting Maiden Abyss vibes from this fucking place. So I don't like this place too much. The Antelioscope. Here we go, boys. Here we go. We're gonna trust this, because I don't want to get spoiled by a random asshole. Who do we bring on as our major squad? I kind of want to bring Alfinald, Alize, and Y'shtola. Yeah, that's actually the squad I would bring, actually. Because I think all three of them have the best chance to find something cool. Like their grandfather. Y'shtol's got her eyes which see in the aether, but also saps her life force. So it might come in handy. It might come in handy. And Alphinaud, Alize, and Y'shtola have big boom boom spells. More big shooty boom booms. So let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit. This looking like a Ratchet and Clank mission. The Antelioscope, the Northern Empty. Have they built this place?
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Yep, so far.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Ow, these things hit hard, damn. And these are just trash mobs? Holy Scorch. Into beam? Yeah, beam. That used to be just a regular move for Alize. Used to be a limit break move when we were fighting over in Garlemald, and now it's just a regular move. Shows how far she's come. Oh my god, dumbass, get over here. E, provoke. Jeez. Consume egg, I forgot. We're like really close to max level. We're only 10 million points away from max level. I want to make sure I've got as much experience bonuses as possible. The Abyssal Plane, holy shit. What the hell is this thing? It's a big creepazoid. Sinking rivalry, wow. Egotism, back up.
I will not hold back.
Very spicy. Elbert! Holy shit! Elbert's here? Interesting. Russia's really wisdom. Memory of a principled scion takes form? What the?
I will not hold back.
What is happening here? This Aether, Papalymo. Try as you may conceal it, you've always worried over much. So that was Papalymo's spirit. Wow. Live of the Undeterred. I don't even know who you are anymore. If that is a character, I've forgotten who it is. Olivia. I don't know who you are, I forget.
You cannot stop us.
Forget who that is. I'm assuming chat doesn't know because chat's not telling me anything.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Okay, I know who that was. That was the person that came into the Rising Stones and murdered half the Scions. That was her. Interesting. Whoa!
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Oh boy. Oh boy, the abyssal plane. Another good spirit. I wonder who this belongs to. Another Archon. Moonbreeder! That's Moonbreeder's axe! Savage aim materia 9. It's me, boy! Lord Harshavon. Damage up, vulnerability down. Holy shit. Okay, this is Pog. This is most certainly Pog.
You cannot stop us!
Almost there. Almost there.
You cannot stop us!
Or Holy, then it's Scorch. And then Radiant Bloom, I believe. Atheris Bracelet of Aiming. So there's an Atheris set now. Wow. What foe is this? Ritatian? Oh, it's the guy. It's the Garlean dude with the big arms, the big punchy guy. I remember you. Final Fantasy aims are very cool. Very cool. Very cool, Turtle. I'm glad you like him as much as I do. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what to do here. Oh, I guess we just take it, I guess? I don't know what the mechanic is yet. What is? Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, very much like him. Quaterian impact. So someone needs to siphon the ether, okay. Almost got it. Almost got it. This way. Aetherius Bracelet of Healing, right. Oh, where is this? Towards the heavens? Ethereostatic Peak. Who's this? We knew you'd come. I don't know who that is, though. What is that? Someone's forging a path, but I don't know who it is. Minfilia's soul? Or antecedent. It's Minfilia. It's her soul. Minfilia's been waiting for us here. For once, and the first time in 11 years of playing Final Fantasy, Minfilia, ladies and gentlemen, is being useful. Holy shit. About goddamn time. Minfilia's spirit? Ah, it's Minfilia! Hello! Well, thanks, Minfilia, for being our guide. Bye, Minfilia! Bye, Minfilia! Sad. Minfilia's gone. Strange, but I've never actually, after switching to my brain isn't working. After switching to Gunbreaker, I've started using Reprisal a whole lot because I'm really starting to realize how Black Knight has so many really good mitigation effects, and we got even more of them too. But they're very singular mitigation effects. So if you need a tank that will never die by himself unless he makes a grievous mistake, Dark Knight is the way to go. If you also want to help your party not die, as well as being a very solid tank, then you want to go Paladin. One more. Sinking Regret. Who are you? A sorcerer of some kind, but I'm not entirely sure. Wait, hold on. Are you the boss of, I think that's the boss of, Palace of the Dead, isn't it? I think it is. I think it's Palace of the Dead boss. Wow. Lost opportunity. What a huge blast. Wow.
You cannot stop us.
I expect it to be a little bit more impressive, actually, but ayo.
You underestimate me.
Savage Might materia. Are we here? Who is the final boss waiting for us here? Is it Bahamut? Who is the final boss of this place? What evil vanquished? Who are you?
Is as far as you go.
Amon!
Oblivion beckons.
It's Amon! Amon the Undying. Amon, also known as Fendaniel. Oh, hell
Many
yeah.
faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Oh, really, you absolute psychopath. absolute psychopath, Fan Daniel. You need to get put down.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
What the fuck is this? Oh, that is a weird one.
The stage is set.
Strophe. What the hell? Anti-strophe? What the fuck is this? Ow. Ow. That hard. I was saying use right and left. Okay. And parents.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
Oh, what? Is absorbing ether? Still, I can't move because she just cast a big fire spell on her. Shiva? Hold on, that's not Shiva, that's... Ysael saved us! Holy shit! Ysael saved us by coming in as Shiva. Oh, that's dope! Oh, I see how this works now. I see. Friendship, yeah! Yeah! Right, so that's our right. Nice building stuff. Uh-oh. What is this? Anti-strophe? Ouchies! Ouchies! My screen turned colors and my brain hurt. Avnald, you walked into a blast, you dumbass. It's the right, so that's his one.
You cannot stop us.
Oh, that says right, Ow, that was my bad. Booyah! Victory for the Chimp Pit! Let's go. Rest in peace, dumbass.
Lies. All lies. Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Where are you going? Where are you going? He seems like he's not done with fighting yet. He's not done with fighting yet. A Ferris Earring of Fending. I could use that. I can use those. Is that an earring? Ring of Fending. There's Earring of Fending. Try on. What does this even look like? Oh wow, it's like an ear cover thing. That's interesting. It's like Alpha Nodes a little bit. All right. Let's see if Amon tries to do a big beam and our friendship saves us. We'll see. Here's everybody. Here is everybody. All the Scions are assembled. Amon's being big Angie. Is he trying to destroy... What?
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
No.
Leave this to her.
Yeah, leave it to me, bitch. It's my turn. Not everything needs your input, Alize. Jesus.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Nah.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Do you recall? Do you have any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name?
Went to the past and I saw everything, dumbass. We want to stop it and save the star.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place.
Yeah.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Amon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed.
Oh.
It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true.
Oh. He was getting them as a moan, but once he rose to the seat of Fandaniel, which conveniently enough, when he was put into the seat of Fandaniel, he was his previous incarnation, Hermes, had already sat on the seat of Fandaniel. So it was like adding more pieces to the jigsaw, so he remembered everything.
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Mm-hmm.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
And that led all the Fandaniels to becoming monsters, I guess.
I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis.
Maybe.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Don't disrespect my boy.
Mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Oh, really?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
And what's that?
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
I still think our main character is gonna die by the end of the story. I'm sticking by that, by all the hints that I've been given throughout the story. I think our main character is going to die, defeating the great evil, defeating Meteon.
Why live at all?
Hmm.
We betray. We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Damn.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Yeah, why?
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning.
Music is absolutely killing it. Holy shit.
To live is to suffer. And I would end that suffering by my own hand.
He's from the opposite of what Heideland's message was. To live is to find joy regardless of the suffering. No matter how deep the pit of despair is, there is always joy. There is always hope.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
These memories of Mazamon. As Hermes.
Was this the only way?
No. Seeing the king. Meteon turning.
After all these years.
A peaceful sky for this creation.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
Aww.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Oh, that's Van Daniel as well.
Van Daniel. Still clinging to existence, I see.
Oh, what? Did he split?
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I.
That sounds like the crazy Van Daniel, and this one sounds like a different person entirely. I did hear that their voices changed at a certain point. The voice of Van Daniel and of Amon, there's a point in the story where they just switch. And they expect you not to notice, but I can tell.
We prisoners to men, watching as the world was turned.
Because that's the Van Daniel from all the way back in Shadowbringers. At the end of Shadowbringers.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Are you still doing some bullshit?
Is that Arcee?
How very astute.
What?
But let me be clear. I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
What? I didn't expect this. It's Arcee's voice.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist.
True, true.
But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Oh, right. Yeah, because he loves Xenos with all his heart.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
You get a ... You brought around the end of the world. You get a ... I'm not saying shit. It's honestly what you deserve. A millennia of suffering. Untold worlds asunder, multiples dead.
Follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Yeah, you're an asshole.
You had better hope not.
Well, I guess they went to hell. Damn. The last crystalline road.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
We'll finally get our answers. Finally. We'll get all the answers. Finally. After so damn long. The deepest point of the star. There she is.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Holy shit. We meet again, Vina.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Whoa.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
She looks insane, dude. Look at Hydaelyn. Holy shit. Jesus.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Frickin' look at Hydaelyn, dude. Sorry, I'm blown away by this design. Holy shit.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute.
Oh, wow.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught.
So we have to, like, learn how to use dynamis or our own ether? How does that work?
Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Okay, so how do we solve that?
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear.
True.
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough.
We need something else. Hydaelyn, tell me you have some last ace in the hole for
Are we
us.
truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child.
Oh? Nani? What?
Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out.
That's true.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth.
However,
to live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
Aw, Thancred, buddy.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest.
Ariandra's been a real G, even if he's been keeping secrets that no one else can keep but him. He's been a real G.
In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Estinian's now a real G too.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Grahatia's like pulled so much damn weight and like saving the entirety of the universe. Holy crap, man.
And thou, my champion. When all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey.
Yeah. Been a long
You
one.
have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Only together can we do it. Only together.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
What?
Hark!
She's gonna summon a sword, isn't she? We're fighting Hydaelyn.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance.
What?
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
Oh shit.
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
What?
Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
We have to defeat God herself.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
He's brought his Yu-Yu cards with him. He ain't losing.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
True.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Holy shit. I didn't think we'd fight her. The Mother Crystal, now accessible. During this quest, when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have opportunities to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies roles were different from those than you would normally be able to select. In addition, you may now enter the Antillioscope with NPC avatars. Are you telling me I can 8-man fight? Oh my god! We can full person? This is a first! For the first time ever, we can 8-man trial using the Trust System of all my friends. Oh my god, that's hype. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry, I need to take like 12 billion screenshots, dude. I need to take a billion screenshots. I apologize, chat. Holy shit. I need to screenshot some shit. I'm putting in my notes section so I don't spoil people, but holy shit. I apologize, this is ruining the moment if for some people, but I absolutely need screenshots. I need screenshots. Holy shit, dude. One more screenshot and then we're good to go, right? One more screenshot. All right, we're good. We're good. Post them in the Discord. I will show them later. It's just because people are actively still avoiding spoilers. Turtle, I will send you them. I'll send you them directly, okay? If you ask for them. It's time to face Hydaelyn. Oh wait, one sec. Wait. Oh, 1 second. I must read this though. I need to read what this quest is. This is important. At the Mother Crystal, Hydaelyn welcomes you warmly and gives you the answer you sought. Meteion and the despair over which she can presides can still be overcome. She cautions, however, that to do so will require tremendous power, and the fail attempt means an end to your star and all life upon it. Thus she challenges you to take up arms against her, the very god of light, whose voice has echoed in your heart for so long, and prove your worth. I want to just read this one more time. Yeah, one more time. Goddess of light, well of the star, Hydaelyn, from the far reaches of the ethereal sea, she has ever called to you, and at last you meet face to face. Though the Scions will traverse the great expanse in search of Meteion to restore the final days, you must first rise to her challenge and prove yourself equal to the task. I should probably talk to everybody. Pain and despair, aye, we're old friends. I've lost count how many times I've cursed my own powerlessness. But it's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold heart, memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen, to say nothing of you lot, I know. I would never settle for less. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise to grant the star new life. As its well, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistakes. This trial puts to proof Hydaelyn's own faith. Orianche, should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I pray they throw myself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. Emixelt called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. And maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteion, to the universe itself if we must. Grahadia? Never, in the past, present, future, have I only found happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small, yet it is an adversity that we find the strength to strive in the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter how many trials we face. By this strength have the will of the gods been defied and the fortunes of men forever been changed. May it be so again this day. Estinian? What? Expect me to hear and love... What? Surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades, that mad woman who gave her life for us. And then you, an Alphanol threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept who you are, then you are worthy for another chance. To rise from the ashes while fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. You're damn right, Alphanol. You're damn right. It's time. Suika. That's me. Dark Knight, Thancred, Gunbreaker, Alphanol, Sage, Orianji, Astrologian, Grahatia, doing whatever he needs to be because he's super resourceful like that. Estinian, Dragoon, Ishtola, Sorceress, also known as Black Mage. Ozzy, Red Mage, it is time. Let's do this. Hydaelyn, on guard. The Sea of Stars. The Mother Crystal. Divine Light, Hydaelyn.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
On guard.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh, first roll. Don't spin the boss. Hero's Radiance.
Exchange of arms. May the test continue.
Pushing through. Oh?
We're near or far.
Oh, Dancer. Ow.
And now this.
Dawn Mantle. Nani?
Light unyielding.
Alright.
I will not hold back.
Margot's Radiance.
By blade.
Oh my god. Hero Sundering. Oh my god. That nearly nicked all my HP. We're eating too much damage. We're gonna get absolutely nuked. We're at +4 damage taken. We're gonna be eating damage right now.
By blade.
You underestimate me.
Crystals of light. To me.
What?
I will not hold back.
What is she planning? Oh no. Oh no.
Here.
My own blessing being channeled against me.
The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
You cannot stop us! You're mine!
Not hold back. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Oh my god.
Then you are resolved.
Oh my god. Another break 3? Is that your Stola? No, it's Alizé. Of course it's Alizé.
By crystal light.
Crystallize. Let's stun mantle, back up, back up, back up. Or maybe not. I don't know what she's switching to.
Near or far.
Tanked all of that. Good.
We're high or low.
Oh my god. I don't know what weapon she's. Oh, it's still Dancer. It's still Dancer she's using. Oh, right here. Lit the crystals in, powering Hydaelyn. Oh, god damn.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Ow. Double ow. Love ingredients. Oh my god, 4 times damage taken? Jesus. She switch?
By blade.
Ow. Oh, good job, Alizé.
Succumb not to fear.
Oh my god, Hydaelyn. Oh my god, she's nuking us. What is this? Our battlefield got an awful lot smaller all of a sudden.
Light unyielding.
Come on, almost there, 20%.
We're near or far.
You underestimate me.
God damn this fight. So close. So close. Oh my god, guys. Our healers just fucking died. Alize, you need to heal them. Thank you, Alize. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die.
Be gone!
We're so fucking close. We're so close. Please, God.
Long enough.
I did not see that. So close, so close, so close. For the love of God, Alize, now's the time to fucking use your limit break. Jesus Christ. Die, 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 die.
You're mine!
On your feet. That was embarrassing. I can still fight. Let's give them a show.
Jeez. Oof. There we go. We brought Highland to our knees.
At last, man has the strength to.
Battle going in history, whether anyone to learn in detail. Everyone still in one piece? I'm also saving this one. Also saving this one. Also saving this one. Sorry, it's important that I save these memories. It's very important that I save these memories, chat. Apologies. God damn, dude. What a story. What a fight. Mechanics and everyone else carried me several times though, but I was carrying them as well, so.
No, this can't be happening.
Thailand disappearing?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment.
Oh, wow.
It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask.
What is it, Y'shtola?
By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis.
Oh?
Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations. Surpassed me.
Damn.
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars.
Whoa.
Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Wow. The last crystal of light.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse.
True.
And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether.
Astronomical? Whoa, even to Heidelin's measure?
But a solution lieth close at hand.
Are you talking about the Mother Crystal? The heart of the planet?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well.
Mm-hmm.
While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope.
Become hope.
I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Me or everybody? Just me. What is it, Heidelin?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star.
Oh?
Though I knew failure after failure, By recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift.
What is this?
Thou dost possess the crystal of Azim, yes?
Yes. Thou does. What then what? That's yours.
As Hydaelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely.
You're giving me power of creation magic?
As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azim's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you, Hydaelyn. Bye-bye. Thank you. Aww.
It is I who should thank thee for all thou hast done and may yet accomplish. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Bye, Hydaelyn. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Hydaelyn. Bye-bye. Bye, Crystal Mom. Damn. Azim is another Asya. Remember, Hydaelyn is Venat. Wasn't part of the convocation. Hydaelyn, Venat used to be part of the convocation. She did not return. She decided not to pass on when she gave up her seat. So Hydaelyn did have the soul of Venat. Sorry, Hydaelyn did seat on had the seat of Azim. Azim is another Ascian. Azim is the name of the person that holds one of the seat of the convocation. And Venat was one that did hold the seat of Azim for a while. But when she gave it to another person, instead of passing on, she decided to stay because she loved the planet too much. I say something about that scene you just watched that would break your heart? Nope. Not allowed. Not allowed to. Not allowed. You are restricted from saying anything. You are restricted from saying anything. It's not a spoiler. Fine. But if you annoy me. Oh, do you say something as if you pick Vinat, right? Alright, fine. What is it? Alright, what is it then? What did I miss? She actually cries if you speak her name as Vinat. She does cry. Her eyes. Oh, she doesn't well up. Oh, right. Wow. Okay. She actually cries if you pick the other one. Well, that'll be for my other character when I level that one up. I'll make sure to do that. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. Fluctuations in the aether gave quite a fright. What in the world happened? Hydaelyn is gone. Viduda and Getzigan tell Tatara the star you can't promise to bring people back alive. I already did that. I already did that. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Metian if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigation one. Sure. Here is the crystal. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. We're determined to see this through. Oh, Turtle, we're not going to the moon. We're not going to the moon. We're going to the far reaches of creation, where there's only death and despair and agony of 1,000 dead and dying worlds. That is where we're going, and most likely, this is going to be a one-way trip. No one is safe. And I suspect 1 or 2 of these characters might die, or we might all die. And I will cry. I managed to hold it together while Hydaelyn was passing away, but I'm not okay. I'm aware. I've seen imagery of it, especially in the trailer. It is the most metal of metalist of zones. We are. Should our words fail us, we'll fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this, but we need to ask, but would that I need to ask nothing more of you. But we only have 2 means to travel the great expanse. The moon and Charlene's Ark. I am too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You've earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I'd be remiss, and I could not even remiss it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not. And would do all that I would do all my power to aid your cause. Oh, he's finally helping us. Thank God. That settled, might I suggest we rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may well take advantage of it. You can chart a course to the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air? Perhaps a nap? Oh no, is this the last happy moment we're gonna all have together as a group? Is this the last happy moment that we have together? Oh jeez. Oh, it is, isn't it? Oh, it most certainly is. It most certainly is. I'm surprised we didn't get anything from Hydaelyn, but I'm assuming Hydaelyn Extreme is gonna be... What the hell? Oh, well, I'm not picking that up just yet. That's for another time. I'm aware that this is gonna be probably the most metal thing we've ever seen, so... God damn, dude. I can't believe Hydaelyn is gone. I can't believe that. I'm expecting you. From your wild foray into the ethereal street, the students have ventured far and wide, but never quite as deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I'll add to my records. Retire to the chamber. Meanwhile, at night, old people sleeping. Moon. 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 Huh? Dreams?
There you are.
What?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
What is going on?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
What on earth? What on earth? What on earth, dude? What on earth was that? Hey, Kryl. Kryl has urgent news. Zika, trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Lord Fushnot's arrived along with a message. The Loprotus have determined Meteon's location. I've been asked to gather at the Rosta. The Rostra. Meet there with the others. Tataru! Many of the great Heaven Hands delivered the adamantite slain Charlie, and I for one could be happier. For the Aether Burn to be furnished, supplies need to be transported, and meals prepared. We need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Emmanueline has been doing his part. I beat it at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts. But a bit more wouldn't go amiss. Alright. Rosta. I don't know what the hell that thing was with the water. We're talking to someone. No idea who that is, though. I want to talk to everybody. What's their opinion on Highland being gone? The recent travels within Labyrinthos and the ethereal sea have taken a toll on my mind. For that, last night, I had a visitor in my dreams, Moonbreda. A vision, not of the woman she was, but the woman that she would have become. Oh, wow. Since the final days have manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over, and we cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. Hydaelyn, the heart of the star, is gone. Yes, on the morrow, the sun will rise, and life shall go on. When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments where her absence feels unreal, as did the final days. How would it be so? How'd you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have a proper rest for some time. I probably could have gone with a few more winks myself. Did you not sleep well? The thought of what's to come has been keeping me awake, you see. So I thought I'd do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually doze off. But I realized it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it. I'll probably only feel that regret keenly as the day wears on. Well, don't let it upset you in your fights, man. Not feeling any ill effects from the telescope, are you? After playing test subject for those new aetherites, not to mention the aether sickness makes me feel a bit uneasy. Yeah, we're fine. Trial? The form is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us. Master Baronir's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Fair enough. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems the effects of final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't interpret this as a geological spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe that Loperotis managed to find Meteon out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. It is time. Ooh, let's go. Where is everyone is present accounted for? Good. As you know, the Loperots have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by the means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. I've heard that term, edge of creation. I remember Sephiroth and Cloud fighting at the edge of creation at the end of Final Fantasy Remake. Speaking of remake's out in 3 days, so if anyone wants to donate me to get me that game, feel free. But it's on Epic, so there's no easy way to gift it, unfortunately. I really want to play Remake though. The venerable Ultima Thule. I mean, I'd never heard of that name until today, but okay. Indeed. How are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Umathul. But the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede our travel throughout the stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess enough aether to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your Aether Burner, then we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperotis proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. However, In the end, however, the forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be ready for your voyage to Ulmathul. No way out, no way home. Only one thing to do. What if all the people have labored so tirelessly to prepare the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on Magna Glacies, nor for your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite to go unnoticed. No, people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They've expressed unwavering support to you and your mission. Are the Loprotas too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Theros and its people? If it means your survival, we'd do anything to help. You'll most certainly have your need of expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee that Ulmathul is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Oh? Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you the crystal only we can decipher? And more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Theros until you brought us here, Arianje. Never enamored with the place, so what choice have we but to save it? Aw, they're adorable. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You want my input? We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. We better have a way home. Very well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and prepare in preparations to bolster the Ark with the hyper hopper. The Loporats will coordinate with the Elseberg contingent and have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, this will take some time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Nap time? It would seem there's nothing to do but to rest and prepare, shall we? More resting, wow, more than one night's sleep. More than one night's sleep, really? Is it cutscene time? Oh, apparently not. Apparently not. Go figure. A bold decision. Indeed. We're gonna save the star or die trying, or probably both. Oh, it's snowing. Wow. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. It was difficult to conceive how one may best prepare to brave a dominion when Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in our judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leads us to the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We're praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should go get some rest. Make the most of our time we've been afforded. Hmm? Tataru? The meeting's over, is it? Been there for so long, start to worry. What did they have to say? we're going to the far reaches of space to stop everyone. Edge of creation. I see. Aww. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Suga, can I borrow you for a moment? It's like your plans for the interim has been decided. When the two of you have finished, Mia's back at Boldesian Annex, alright? Okay. Sounds good to me, guys. What do you need, Tataru? Come with me to Agora. I'll have to show you. I have something to show you. Before we go to space, we need to deal with the Gridania thing. We have to finish that quest before we go there. We've done most of it. So we really should finish it, right? Tataru, you better be giving me some drip, dude. You better be giving me some drip. Hey, Tataru. Welcome, Suika, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the silence with fashionable attire, but in specifically your case, I make the expert effort to strive for something most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. I'm not blaming favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and I knew I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw this golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With help of some of the Fravnian refugees, I decided to set up a shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Varsura, how is things going? Everything's alright, Mistress Tataru will open shortly. So I brought you here to be your first patron. Would you mind waiting a moment longer? Sure. Wow, good stuff, Tataru. Following thing cannot be skipped. I'll wait for Tataru's shop to open. Are we gonna get unprecedented drip? Raw, unprecedented drip? Is that what we're gonna get? Raw, unprecedented drip? Or something? I'm assuming we're getting drip. Or we're gonna talk to people again, aren't we? This happened earlier when we were in the first. I did not expect to find you here. All these people? Oh, hello. Hello, Dragon Boy. Gives me an opportunity to talk to everybody, I guess. I imagine Nitana would also wish to offer your regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon skills to our engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This Simigrum will stay too in Charlian while I oversee matters in Razadhan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else, which allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Arshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normality to their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razadhan, the experience and knowledge they have given your employ will no doubt be a boon to their artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how the new employees were settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe me. The artisans have taught me much about Fravnarian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and maturity become nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what wonders they come up with. I pray your every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, or what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for every flame of every other star he encountered had already been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light-brimming life must have been blinding as its splendor. You journey onto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Let's see Razat Han again when this is all over. We'll see it in a better light. We should be honored to receive you. There's still much of Razat Han that you've yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Bye, friend. Bye-bye. Is the shop opening yet, or are we just gonna sit here and wait for everyone and their mother to come stop by and say hello to me? Ugh, I must go to get a meal with some flavor in this terrible waste. Is this Emmanuel? Oh, it is Emmanuel. Sup, Dorcas? So you go, old girl. What are you doing here? Waiting for Tatara's shop to open. A new boutique, you say? I'm meant to expand my wardrobe. Yeah, something a little bit more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Although I've nowhere to flaunt, said Ramius, as long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Yes, the young Lord Fortom insists that, as long as there is work to be done, no however trivial, I shall abide here in Charlian. Thus I toil, every fiber of my being rails against it to why. I've even suffered the company of a brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one who granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honorat here, there's no one here to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. If there's a hearty meal to go after, it's just the last stand. It's the only place to go. The cafe over by the pier. The cuisine didn't seem all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps they'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. We're gonna be nice to him. Give him something good. Because if he has a happy belly, it means everyone else has less moping. Which is better for everybody. And the happiness of everyone is more important than Honorat's bitching. In my opinion, anyway. So good things usually come in threes, so we got one more to go. Well, is that Sugan Tataru Isabai? Oh, it's Mr. Boyo. It's Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after your cargo dropped off. That was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would I squander the opportunity to study the markets of northern seas? Worry not, I shall return straightways to Cogni as soon as I have finished. Of course you'd find a way to turn this crisis into your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they shall succeed, and I'll make myself and my business ready for their return. That's what you believe in so dutifully. Why don't you put your money where the mouth is? Fair enough, Tatara, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and our heroes from their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in honor of the Bocairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly. Given the reputation of said establishment, the East Aldnar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? I want a banquet. A woman of tart tastes, no less. I will see that those will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito has to offer. Mm-hmm. What? But next time we speak, well, next let's speak of this on your return. Let's draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Later, dude, with the Eggman glasses. I know I shouldn't encourage him, Tataru. I know. I know we shouldn't encourage him, but I want a big meal sometimes. The boy's starving. It's soup for dinner. One more to go? How many more we got people to talk to? Ah, so you could decide to spend your time in the markets, did you? Oh, hey, Biggs and Wedge. Hey, guys. Tataru! Oh yeah, I forgot. Wedge has something to do with Tataru, I remember. Thanks, Wedge. I take your work on the Ark proceeds apace? Ah, indeed as it does. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razat Han has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what I learned from the Loperotis. The Loperot, sorry. The Ark is unlike anything we ever had the pleasure to work on before. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Hell yeah. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the furthest reaches of, well, everything. Never thought we'd live to see the marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how we've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo, mumble mumble. Ah, there is that too. As we've been, I wish there was more that we could do for you, Suka. No matter what, we'll have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure. Hell yeah. We head back. We'll attend the engineers. I'll be along shortly with refreshments. That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. On that note, Wedge and I should be going. We still have a few suppliers to gather before we return. Oh yeah. You got something to say, buddy? Aww. I want to stay with Tataru a little longer. It's so cute. Oh, sorry, right this way, if you please. What have you got for me, Tataru? What shenanigans have you got? Taru's Boutique. Right. I believe you have been formally introduced. This is Var Surda of Palaka Stand. Hello. Pleased to meet you. Pleasure's mine. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I have many friends. I and many friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's really natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times? Oh, goddamn, excuse me. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we will. But we are today, and we'll be glad to contribute to the cause. Contribute they did by making your new garments as durable as possible. Put a heart and soul into them, so have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Hell yeah. God, to think how far we've come from humble beginnings of the waking sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someones at the Rubia Bazaar who have always been fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away from the forest, Gratia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you returned to us. I felt my heart would burst. Oh, Tataru. Years and years have had a long journey. I've been privileged to watch, and often with bated breath, as you persevere time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been sorrow, much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you in your return. Hell yeah. Good stuff, Tataru. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need. So please browse our stock. Drip. New drip. You may obtain a job-specific gear. Weapons and gear are equipped to level 89. However, item stats will be subject to level sync. Upon reaching level 90, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Oh, cool. Job tank. Let me see, what's this one? Lightbringer. Oh, that's that sword. Okay. Lightbringer. Oh, hello. Gigantax. Chaosbringer. Oh, wow, that's cool. What does this look like? It's a cool one. What does Gunbreaker look like for this one? Oh, very cool. Allegiance cost. It's the Ignominy set. We don't have gloves? Nah, I must be smoking the crack. It's gotta be here somewhere, right? Yep, that's the shiny paladin one. Ignominy trousers. Ignominy boots. Oh my god, it looks so good. Oh my god, that looks really nice. It even has a dragon tail on the back of it. That's sick. It looks like the fancy PvP armor, actually. That's cool as hell. With the helmet on. Does look rather fancy. You can dye it white as well. Holy shit. You can dye any color you want to as well. Let me just try what this looks like when it's dyed. You can barely see the difference. You can barely see the difference on that one. But we can't exactly go into hell and back without having this. Can't go to hell and back without this, can we? Can't go to hell and back without Cronus. Thank you, Tataru. Though delighted by your patience, Tartar is ready to send you on your way. I realize you took a lot to do before you depart. I will not keep you any longer. Within a moment to yourself, the other and the others can as well. They said to be returned to Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they'll be stayed for long. Instead to go after them, let's just be into Corral first. I'm sure they've got other plans. Baldessian Annex. Baldessian Annex. Baldessian Annex. Hey, Crow. Got your gift from Tataru? Yep. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized with great success. Looking for the others, though, they're already taking their leave. Ishtala, Thancred, and Orianji have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Gratia, meanwhile, thought this time would be best spent at the books over the Newman. As for Alphanol and Estinian, they would like to pay a visit to the Levular estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. Going everywhere else. The last stand before Stoll and the others finish eating. All the else would be foolish to go headlong into battle for a fatigued master and never get a good night's sleep. Friends gathered. It's the last night spent with everybody, isn't it? Before someone dies. Oh no. I'm gonna be devastated. Yo, thank Red. Have a seat and get a drink. Hell yeah, I will gladly join you.
Your business with Tataru is finished.
Yep, we have a shiny drip now. Do you not see the drip, woman?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Yeah.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Look at Thancred with his Borger.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Good question.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Thancred just brooding. Hell yeah, dude. Slug that ale, dude. I want a big tankard like that. It looks so dope.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Yeah. Just make sure to bring enough ammunition, my boy.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. I didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday.
I know, I'm just saying.
And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
Yeah, you're a knight now, my G.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
Mm-hmm.
Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
True. True.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Yeah.
In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Yeah.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Yeah. We've set our we've finished our purpose.
We have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Oh no, don't say that.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
I think we're all gonna die. I think we're all gonna die, chat.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
True.
But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
True. True.
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Becoming a true adventurer?
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
Yeah. Why don't we all go on a trip together?
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye. Well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
He's pausing to consider.
Any grand plans?
Yeah, what's up with you? You plan on retiring to a cave with your master?
I continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections. To which end, I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Whoa.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Oh. Oh.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
She wants to go back and see
And
her
in return,
boyfriend.
I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
Oh, he's blushing.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Thank you. Thank you,
Well,
Starbucks lady.
Shall we make a toast?
Sounds good to me.
To victory.
To our comrades.
Mm-hmm.
To the future of the star.
Do I get to make a toast? I do not. Damn it. Damn it. I wanted to toast. I want a pizza. Fuck. I want ramen. Damn it, I'm hungry now. Damn. Under a murky sky as well. If only it was sunny, but apparently not. The weather waits for nobody. Came so soon? Guess it's better. Rather not explore the bottom end of a bottle with Oriange. Needless to say, I dare say that the others would welcome in company as well, if you can find them, that is. Matters. As long as you make the most of your time, then that's all that matters. Alright. Speak with Alphanol, then Alize. Alize, of course, is at the Studium. The big library place. Because her and Graha just want to sit there and chill and talk about shit. And read books, because they're nerds. They're big nerds. Big bunch of nerds. Big bunch of nerds. Hello, Pudding Way. Did you find Pudding? Oh, you're reading. Ah, so I've come to the Studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should yet, but I shall persevere. Good for you. I don't think Charlene's the best place to just look at puddings and stuff. Oh, Grahatia's nodding off. He's so sleepy. Oh, they're both nodding off. I was speaking with Alize, but she's asleep. Oh, they're both asleep. So both of them didn't sleep very well. Is it time to prank? Is it time to prank? I'm just gonna sit for a bit. Sit a bit and chill. We'll prank another day. Oh, hello, Cryo.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
Yeah.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
I feel someone's gonna
Unlike
shock
you
die
and the
immediately as soon as we get
I'm
there.
a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
Aw, thank you, Cryo.
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
Mm-hmm.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget.
Mm-hmm.
But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Oh. Yeah. He's waking up.
This feels familiar.
Huh?
Well, 'tis good to be...
Tis good to be awake?
Wait. What are you... What am I...
Huh?
Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Aww.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Aww. Tis good to be awake. Alize?
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Okay. Scary lady.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
You know, just sitting.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. It's a secret. All right, to Alphino, who's chilling with his best friend, Estinian, the big brother he's never had. He's at the Leveleur estate. Hey, Alfie. How you doing? Estinian?
Oh. What brings you here?
Estinian is dressed for the occasion? What the hell?
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Yeah, as is your wont.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Ah, I see.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Estinian is way too overdressed.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Aw, Estinian, come on, buddy.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Aw, it's so cute.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Aw, Estinian, be nice.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Just the once.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
Aw, buddy.
It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Of course.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Yeah.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
We're going into literal hell.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own.
Aww.
Be we rich or poor, family is family.
But you're welcome anytime, Estinian, trust me.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Estinian doesn't want to stay for the sappy moments. He'll say something, but...
Wait!
Oh?
Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Yeah, you were a bit of a shit at the start, too.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Fair enough.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Oh?
Were it not for you,
Oh, yeah.
I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Oh, yeah, we did save your life, didn't we? Me and Alfie did save your life, I remember. I suppose I'll be ought to thank both of you as well. Yeah.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
Friend, yeah.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
This fellowship's got one last outing, ladies and gentlemen. We got one last outing. And it's to the depths of despair and hell. Will the light of hope prevail? Will we see it through to the end? I don't know if we can finish it tonight, but I sure as hell have to see hell. I have to see what awaits us. We have to see what awaits us. I need to know if there's no way home. If this is the end for everybody. Catch a fun if you links to embarking on a mission, I presume. Happy to know if your chamber is clean, flesh linens laid out. Breathe the sweetest of dreams the night before the big day. Here we go. Here we go. Meanwhile, that night, the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Really? Here? Robon? What? Xenos? It has to be. You're the only Reaper. It was here. Yes, this was here that we fought. It was here that we fought.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Alize's words, they've stuck with Xenos. Xenos is what's going to bring us into the next arc, isn't it?
Transcendent moment. What was it that I sought in you?
Friendship. Friendship, Xenos. Friendship. Best friend.
And what was it that you sought in me?
Friendship. Friend. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Don't tell me the skies explode and suddenly the final days is upon every single fracture of this world. Don't let it be that, please. And here we are.
How often have we thus assembled?
Yeah. 1,000,000 times over.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
Yeah. The exodus of the Crystal Braves.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
Hmm.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
It's time.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Goddamn.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Mm-hmm.
We are.
Can't say even work, but I want to say hi. Hello, Tensa. Hello.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
Please return alive.
You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
It's time to save the world. I don't know what's gonna come next.
Let us be off then.
Tataru?
Wait!
You want hugs?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Oh?
Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
We will. Thank you. We will, Tataru. You too, Tataru. You too. Oh geez, on to the heavens. Here we go. Suppose this will be part ways for now, at least. Would that add sage words of wisdom ere you depart? Mayhap the teachings of Gulfbull will suffice? Surrender not to anger and hatred. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish in life most. I believe those are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the Sea of Stars. I've never seen these before. Fafnir, Crystarium, Labyrinthos. Best ways to burrow? It's Elpis. Wow, we can still travel to Elpis. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Apora? I think it's Apora, right? I believe it's Apora. We were right on the money. Right on the money. Oh, come with me, my dear. We'll go into space. We're going to space, chat. We're going to heckin' space. Everyone's here to see us off to WoW. Everybody's here.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Everything feels so heavy.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Hey, Sid.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
They've been working on this ship for 2,000 years.
Well, the work was hard,
Sid
but
Watson.
we learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Sid sounds much older than he used to.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
It's called Hope.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
Mm-hmm. Everybody.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Louis Soir?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louis Soir not fought to protect this world. and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
You're gonna call it Louis Soir?
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Oh?
The starship Ragnarok.
Whoa.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Everyone? All the beast tribes. Every single one of them.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Oh. The Beast Boys.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
Are we going to invoke everyone?
Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Oh, jeez.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Summoning?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Mm-hmm. Ironically, the last thing the Assassins
explain for our benefit?
Yeah, the last thing that we're gonna do is use the summoning magics to save us.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
Mm-hmm.
Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
Oh, okay.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Oh, wow.
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Wow.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
We've all got crystals, right?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Oh, wow.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
True.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Are we creating a new god here right now?
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Aww.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Wow.
Lead the way.
Damn, that's cool.
May we have a moment?
Yeah, sure.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What are these? Aether bubbles? What?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Oh, wow.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Whoa.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Are we gonna press them at the last second and get back to the ship and then travel
Be
back
safe,
home?
all of you, and come back.
Here's hoping the ship doesn't get destroyed. I really hope the ship doesn't get destroyed.
I pray you take care.
This goodbye is taking so long.
Everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board.
This goodbye is so long and arduous.
Fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Thank you, bunnies. You coming with
If you
us,
are ready,
Sid?
then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Damn. Come this way, right to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Ikzo. To the moon we shall go. To the moon. Oh wow. This is one hell of a bridge. Six bunnies, all working the damn thing. They're so small, their feet don't even touch the floor. Those are terribly designed chairs. Aw, he's sleeping. Sleeping away is sleeping.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
Thank you, Bunny.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Yeah, we got everything.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Should we grab on something? Oh, Jesus. Yo, pass me the aux cable.
Incredible.
Pass me the aux cable. I want to play Highway to Hell by AC/DC.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
I'm so anxious. I'm so anxious.
Are we ready?
I'm so anxious. I'm so excited.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Yeah, bitch. Does it fall into me? Alpha, no, you do it, buddy. You do it.
Me? But I...
Yeah, bitch.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Yeah. Show up your sister.
If you all insist.
Yeah, bitch, do it. Do it.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Yes.
Ragnarok, engage.
Yay! Gundam that bitch.
Engage!
Yeah, boy.
Engage!
Yeah! Go full Gundam on this bitch. Eating well from the outside. What on earth? That's one big ass ship. Oh my god, we're really going to fucking space. We are really, really going to fucking space. Holy shit. Are we gonna Star Wars out of existence? What was that? The summoning? It's mimicking the opening. That's the Realm Reborn, like, first thingy. The first one. Nirvana. King Mogomog. Sky Whale. Who's that? Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Lord of Revel.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
He's so extra, it's great. There's Bismarck. Everyone's happy. Garuda's so annoyed.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
All the primals are good now. This is sick. All the primals are sick as hell, and they're all cool now. They're all good primals now. They're not bad primals anymore. Oh boy. We gotta pierce the veil. I think we're just creating a wormhole, right? Or making a giga-sized super portal that launches us into the stratosphere. Holy crap. Thank you, space bunnies. Thank you for leading us safely to where we need to go.
Still in one piece? Good.
Thank you, moon bunnies.
Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Oh, that's good.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Good stuff. Hopefully we can make it back safely.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Of course, they use carats as a method of measuring stuff.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Okay.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Uh-huh.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
Oh, wow. We don't even know what we're going to find there.
From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
True, but the light of Heidelin can't find.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Yeah.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice.
Okay.
We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
True.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
Please, let everyone come back, okay? Please. I don't want to lose anyone.
You brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Oh, Jesus. That isn't a good sound. Incoming fire.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh, that doesn't... Uh-oh.
Greetings.
You. Meteon.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
It's her. The bringer of despair.
This is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Oh,
Suffocated
Jesus.
and extinguished now.
Oh no. Oh Jesus.
I can't breathe. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Thancred? Holy shit, Thancred, the balls on this man. Did Thancred just save everyone? Thancred, you better be okay. Thancred. Where's Thancred? Where are you?
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Buddy? Where are you?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Thancred.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Where is he? Where's my boy?
This is Ultima Thule.
Where's my boy?
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Where's my boy?
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
What the hell? Unless she's willing to...
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Is the planet on fire? I don't know, Turtle. I don't know. You harm one hair of my boy's head, you're gonna get fucking floored.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh my god.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule. The edge of creation.
Is this a dead star?
The music.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Oh no, this music. Ever since the trailer, I've wanted to hear this music. I was not ready to hear it like this. Oh my god, what is happening over there? Is that a world boss? Level 90 summoners are summoning Garuda and they're fucking huge. I can't guarantee I'll be able to help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you have any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Try as he might, Alphinaud can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit